Good evening, everybody. How are you all doing? Hope you had a good New Year's. Came through it without any incident, and still all fingers attached. So I just wanted to do a little bonus live stream, because one of the things that I been doing here over the last just couple of days actually is I've been getting into Blender and to like 3D things in Blender. And as you can probably imagine, I'm very new at this. I saw during the pre-stream there were some of you guys who said you're already pretty familiar with it. Yeah, I'll dive into UV unwrapping and all that stuff. But again, I am very new to it. I installed Blender for the first time 2 days ago. And I've been following some tutorials and some guides online to kind of get a feeling for it and begin to learn a little bit. And then just been going from here, and I figured, you know what, it could be fun because you can actually get quite far without too much, I think. And I think it would be fun just to go and begin to do a little like I want to do some SpaceScaping. And some people ask what's SpaceScaping. It's like landscaping but in space. So instead of like making a nice landscape, we're making a nice scene but in space. Something along those lines. That's the idea, at least. So as you can imagine, not gonna be playing like Star System Elite today. We're just gonna be playing around in Blender and hopefully have a ton of fun. And again, for those of you guys out there who already like are familiar with it or have been using this for a while, like give me feedback, give me pointers when I'm doing something wrong. Yes, easy to execute, as to scale. I don't think we're going to be doing much extrusion today, depending on what kind of things we're doing, because I think it's going to be relatively simple. But let's just jump into Blender. So I don't hope the chat or anything is going to be too much in the way. Otherwise, you know what? I think I will be slightly less in the way if I move myself over here. Let's do that instead. Yes. So yes, exactly. Delete default cube with X. No. Yes. Okay, that worked too. Great. So the scene I have in mind is one of the things I haven't been diving into is to do like volumetric and fog and that kind of thing. So I wanted to do like, I was thinking like a gas giant with like a planet ring around it or something like that, and then something with like a star and some backdrops or something like that. Screencast keys, is that a thing in Blender? How do I enable that? Okay, I'm not doing tutorials, so okay, I'm not doing tutorials, so I think I'll just stay over here. And then we can put that, because if people ask how you do things, I'm not the one to ask. But if I'm doing anything in the future. But I think what we're going to do first is just add a sphere. We'll make that bigger. Let's just keep it at that size. That's probably fine. We have a sphere, and it's very choppy, so we're gonna go. This I have learned so far is subdividing surfaces is your friend, and then smooth scaling or smooth shading is also your friend. So now we have something that's just a ball. And I want to know, you know what, I want to set up my render first, because I don't want to do Eevee, I don't want to do cycles, and I want to do it on GPU. And do we need anything else? We probably need to set up the compositing as well, because I always notice that it always needs like denoisers. So let's just add that while we're at it, and just like plug that in there. There we go. Set up a spacey HDRI. No idea what that is. But I'll see how far I can get. Hit it with some lens flare. Okay. Light paths, performance, color management. Yes, I have a node. I have node wrangler. See, now people are using like. Okay, let's just go. I'm just gonna begin to put some shaders on this thing, I think, and then we'll take it from there. So. Oh right, yeah, background. Good point. Just gonna start by making it black, and then I'm gonna figure out what to do with it after that. Let's do some shading, I guess. Okay. We're gonna look, so HDRI, whatever that is a spherical background with programmable light sources, basically. Oh, okay, that's cool. We'll look into that later if you guys can teach me that, because that sounds awesome. I just want to get the planet running first. So, no, we don't need more space down here. Just put the planet up there. So what I have in mind is to like do like a gas giant, you know, with the bands around it on the sphere. And I think I noticed, I was searching around for it later, there is like a wave texture. Yes. And then you can go Control Shift click. Yeah, there we go. And already that's okay. It's like pointing the wrong way and stuff like that. We can fix that later. Notice it's nightmare, but you actually got a nice 1 minute short tutorial. With the volumetrics of shaders. Okay, I'll go into volumetrics later. I'll just, for now, I just want to get these bands set up. So scale should be how many we have. Yeah, we can like, probably won't like that, I guess. Hold on, is this like completely off right now? If I just take this color and just put it into the base color, and then just get rid of the node wrangler, and then go over here, and then check that out in render view. Well, that's not working, is it? Nope. I have a light. There's a light right there. It might be too not bright enough. Yeah, I made a black hole. Ta-da! Now we can go home. I have a light. I missed the connection. Oh, is that it? Shading for the sphere. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't have anything. There we go. And then we're gonna call this one planet. Wow. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, so that's completely on its side. So I'm just gonna R to rotate and there, and then control for like even indents, and then give it a 90 degrees. No. There we go, 90 degrees. Perfect. That's a thing. Texture painting, shading. Yes. Okay. So we have that. What else can we do with that? We probably can we like distort this somehow? Distortion? Oh yeah, okay. That's kind of, I like that. Can I like adjust the size of these, the black bands? I kind of feel like they should be wider. Oh right, I can probably, haha, I know how to do that. I can use a color ramp. Whoops, that's not a color ramp. Stop that. Need to click search and then search for the color ramp. And then put the color ramp in there, and then I should say I should have more black. Yes. And you know what? I could actually just also, maybe we should begin to add some colors now as well. I feel like I want to go for some like try to get kind of a Jupiter feel for the colors. I feel like maybe that should be darker. Red and green. That would be very Christmassy, wouldn't it? I don't know, I feel like green would be a weird color. I kind of like this combination. I don't know. I should, probably because it's a little bit too, probably put the roughness up a little bit so it's not so shiny. Yeah, exactly. Get the roughness up. Make it a little elliptical. Right, because it's spinning. Just add a noise node or something to break up the stripes. Yeah, that was what I had in mind. If we could break that up a little bit more somehow. It's still a little bit too even, I feel like. We can try a noise node. Noise texture, and then we want to put that probably in there, I guess. And then the... Oh, hold on. I just need to see this output here. Oh. So if this is 0... Ah, it's the color. It shouldn't be color, should it? It shouldn't be that one there. It should be that one that goes there. Oh, but that doesn't matter. We can try some other colors, but let's just see if we can get the noise texture right to start with. I don't know why this is so weird. Pull the roughness up, maybe? Because right now there's nothing, and maybe the scale that was at 5, just gonna go back to the defaults again. So I have something to... You can get a mix shaker. Ah! That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay, hold on. So what you're saying is I should take the... I should have deleted that. I should go for the noise texture and then a mix RGB, and then go color. Whoops. Then go color 1 there, color 2 there, and then go like, nope, go like that. And then what, multiply. And then I can probably, should we just look at the noise texture to start with? Ah, okay. So here I can kind of see how big the noise is. How prominent it is. Yeah, go ahead and do that, Dunkalora. So what does this roughness do? Okay, it kind of smooth it out a little bit. And then the distortion. Oh, okay. Okay. So now I can click this. And then I can begin to play around with this to kind of get it broken up. You know what I actually want to see? Clamp? Just clamp do? I don't know. But if a color there, does that work? Clearly not. Because now this is a color. Is that the right, am I using the right node? Mix shader? That doesn't seem right either. Can I just do it with maybe a math node? Then go factor 1, factor 2, and then add that to multiply. And what if it's this to multiply, and then that value goes into the factor there. What do we have now? Okay. That's something. I was looking at what other people have been doing, and I noticed there were some people, they were using a, what did they call it? That one. So what would happen if I took this one and put this one into scale? And then map this correctly. That needs the vector input as well. Noise, hold on, noise plus wave into mix RGB. Mix RGB to a color ramp. Oh, okay, hold on, let me try that. Get rid of that. So you're saying noise and wave goes into a mix RGB node. Okay. So let's go mix RGB, mean RGB, mix RGB. There we go, that's right. So we're gonna have color there, and then mix RGB plus the color ramp goes into a mixed shader. So we're gonna take that one away, and then into a mixed shader. Oops, that's not. And I do what? Color? So I go color here. And then I can like, okay. So now if I mix, here I can see if I have more noise, so I want more lines. And here I can kind of control the dark, basically how dark it was. This is pure color. I don't think I need the mix shader here. Can't I just take color input, put it in there, and then take color there, and that one there? Now we're kind of back where we were before. Only thing is we've added a bit of noise. And I can now control the noise here. Well, that actually gives a cool effect. I kind of like that. We could change the colors a bit. Should we go for like a cooler, like a colder view? So people were asking or suggesting, what was it you suggested before? Like an electric kind of thing. yeah, white-blue kind of mix. We can try a white-blue mix. So I don't want like, I want like a, like something like that, right? And then this one should be more white. I don't want it like pure white. I think that is actually okay. And then maybe just make it something like that. Other way. So you want white here? Or doesn't matter, does it? I can just adjust the sliders. Yeah. Okay, let's play around. We can always come back and we can play around with this again. Let's keep it there for now. With the colors. I really like that cloudy effect that it got from the noise texture. That looks really good. Okay. Oh, more bands? Okay, we can try more bands. That is this one. Yes, I agree, Dongle. I think this planet, what it needs right now is rings. So let's go ahead and let's add a torus and major radius. That looks about right. Okay, maybe now my major radius is a bit too much. You see this top down. That seems about right, doesn't it? And then, oops, make them flat. You know what? I maybe actually won't. Can I scale this? Yeah. You know what? I can just get rid of delete vertices. There we go. Now I don't think we're gonna make, because the problem is, from what I've learned so far, is if I just take this one, and where is my planet? Here. Why is there no shader on this? Oh, I'm still in edit mode. There we go. I'm just gonna take this material one and I'm gonna call this planet. And then if I take this one, and I add a new material, and I want to make this a principal volume, like so. Because I think instead of making it a surface, because no, okay, let me show you here. If I make this a that one, like, and what I just could do was just basically say, I'm gonna make there's a transmission, pull that up like so, and then the roughness probably pull that up as well. It's gonna look like glass basically. Where's our render view? Let's just do like a really quick render of this. See, right now it just looks like a solid. I don't want it to look solid. Yeah, it needs more translucency. I think what I want to do instead is I want to make this a I want to make this a volume thing, and then I'm gonna rename this to rings. And then I don't know what to do with it. I think I can maybe control the densities. Emission strength. I don't know why it doesn't show up right now. Okay, let's try just to get a some texture on the ring then. Let me see here. Wave texture. And this should be rings, and they should be around the z-axis. Right? Why are these not centered? X-axis? No, that doesn't look right. Y-axis? That doesn't look right. Is it bands? Set? Oh, here we go. That kind of work. That's actually a pretty cool effect. So what can I do with scale now? I can basically make more or less of them. So I'm just gonna find basically what I like. I think I want like at least a large part of the ring and then some smaller gaps in it. Maybe a little bit. No, the other way. So let's go like 3, 5 here. Yeah, that's probably okay. And if I can then take this color, no, the factor. Okay, so now I need to figure out how volume goes to volume. There we go. It doesn't go to surface, of course. And now I can control the density. Yes, so I think if this factor goes to density, and then maybe add a math note to multiply. And then multiply it. Multiply. Let's try like 100. See, now we're beginning to talk. It needs color. Yeah, we're gonna add some color later. I think I'm gonna do that in lighting. Okay, can I just go like... I feel like this is not the right way to do this, but okay. Yeah, there we go. There's something with the light that's a bit off. I think I want the light to be further down. Yeah, the light is way, way close. So let's just get the light here. And let's grab that and just move it like way out here. And I'll also move it down a little bit so it's closer to the actual plane where this is. Now it's not really powerful enough, we just make it into a sun lamp, I guess. Let's move out to that so we can see where this is pointing. And it's probably a little bit too powerful right now, but I'm just gonna make this one. Oh, it's laggy right now. Make this one point at the planet, like so. Jump back to the planet. And maybe we are a little bit overexposed here. So I'm just gonna pull the light back a bit. Always looking in if we do a render of this. Because the cool part is, what we get now is we're gonna have light reflecting off the ring because it does proper ray tracing. And it's gonna come back and light up the backside of the planet. But all the structure just disappeared from the rings. You see that? Yeah, I feel like the rings are not right. And this one is not pointing correctly at all. Maybe a sun lamp was a little bit too much. Can I just do a single point source and then just crank that up? See, that's a much better. That's a much better feel, I think. Okay, I'll try to use the R keys instead. There's some weird stuff going on here. I don't know what that is. And also this is too choppy right now. So I think I need to divide that down a little bit. So we're gonna go in here and we're gonna add to divide that a little bit. And just go like ×4 doing renders. And I actually want to flip it around. The rings are the wrong way. I want this black band here was supposed to be where the rings were. So where it's, okay, the rings need to be inverted, I think. But that's easy. I just put a minus in front of that. No, I don't. How do I invert that? Okay, great. Thank you, Don Glora. How do I flip that? No, I don't want to flip the rings. So look at this. If I have the actual value that comes out here. Wow, okay. Let's maybe not do this in render view. Solid view, no. Material view. Doesn't work either. Okay, it has to be in rendered view. Invert the colors using color ramp. Yes! That is exactly what we need to do. dot vexel color ramp. And then what you're saying is basically make this one white and make this one black. Yeah, see, that's more like it. There's something with the geometry of this sphere here that's completely off. Oh, it's because it's because of course I flipped it, but I should just flip the texture. Yeah, now the innermost rings are off, you're right. I can add some more subsurface modifiers to it. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna go and rotate around the y-axis. That didn't work. Hold on. Let's just get out of the render view mode here. Solid view. Take all that, rotate y-axis, and do it in step increments to we're back pointing upwards like so. Because I think having the points where all the texture meets at the top is going to be better. I just want to see if that's solved. I know the bands are now all weird. It's still there. Ah, okay, you can type in numbers. Okay. I don't know what to do about this sphere right now. Go to edit mode, give it more detail. So what do you say, subdivide? So what exactly is the issue? So, okay, look at this. If I just quickly do a render of this. Look at the top. Look at that. That's not pretty. So, click at the top of the sphere. So, click I. I don't think that's it. Isn't that the, like, edge, I guess? Nope. No, 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 that's not what I want. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so I have a hold on. Double ring it. Adjust brands to make the top white. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I have faces selected. Yeah. Then I have what? Oops. Nope. Those faces selected, yeah. Hold on, I'm behind the chat here. The easiest one is make it white. What's the shortcut to insert stuff? Is that Control R? No. Is it just insert? Scale? No. Doesn't seem right either. I could just go and say subdivide. Oh god, that's a mess, isn't it? I'm not sure I want that. But I did try I for insert. Oh, it did work. I just need to scale it in. I for insert. Hold on. Too much text. Go into the sphere in edit mode, yes, and select the edge ring. Okay, hold on. I just need to see this. Is this, we go out of edit mode. Did this solve anything at all? It actually kind of has. It's still a little weird, the shadow, but... Hold on. Now I'm just going to try something. This might be silly. What happens if I... No, we don't want to solidify it. Don't know why I have two there. Slider for creases, slider set from to 1, and the edge will go pink, come out of edit mode, and then... Hold on, let me try this. Go into the sphere in edit mode, yes, and select the edge ring that pinches. Okay, let's just try to go back a bit here. So this is where we were before, yeah. And then, hold on, select the edge ring that pinches. So that would be that ring there. Yes, got that. Then in the menu on the right, in the viewport, yeah, an item. What then? There will be a slider for creases. Mean crease, yeah, found it. And what then? If slide this from 0 to 1. Okay. Ah, so it averages out the creases. Come out of edit mode and the Procedural. Okay, let's try this. So come out of edit mode. I can kind of see a weird thing there, but let's see how that looks in when rendered. Yeah, the shadow is still odd. Could we maybe just completely... Okay, let's try something else here. Let's just hide the planet here. What if we, instead of using that, using that one? And then we subdivide that. And then we shade that smooth. And then in shading, then we can begin working on this one by, we can just go and say planet. And this is now on the side, but this doesn't matter for this one because this one is already, so what you say, okay, let me try this. So you're saying that I can go and then x-axis and then 90. And then it should be rotated 90. Rendered view. I don't know. Wrong axis. Oh, right. I need to rotate around y-axis. Okay, hold on. Let me try this again. So rotate y-axis 90. There we go. Light source angle. Where is my light source? Oh, they're saying I should just move that. Further in plane. I just kind of wanted to go down on the on that a little bit. I don't know. I just want to go and take a look at this now, see how the shadows look. It keeps doing that weird thing there at the top. Maybe if I just move this up a bit then. So it's more like that maybe. Oh, both my spheres are rendering. Hold on. This looks better, and hopefully when it cleans up some of the stuff here on the edge. Yeah, the edge is a little noisy, but it's getting there. But I still feel like I want the light to be... You know what, I probably want the lights to be slightly further... further down, like so. I want it really close to the plane with the rings in it. I feel like it was weird that there was so much light there on the top, or so much at the top showing. That feels more like it. Okay, that's pretty cool, I think. One thing I do want is I want like the edge of the rings to be more defined. They're a little too fuzzy right now. And I should be able to do this. By adjusting this color ramp here. Hey! Oh, god damn it, it crashed. No! What's the damage? Okay, it's not so bad. Yeah, 30k. Let's get rid of that. Let's just check the shading on this one. This one has no shader right now. Let's just call this one for planet. And then give it the planet shader we already had. And then we probably have to go in and, yeah, we need to flip that around the y-axis again. So R to rotate y-axis 90 degrees. Put that thing there. And save that so we have that in place. Let's just check this. Yeah, that's okay. I think I lost connection to Twitch chat. Hold on. Okay, that's okay, I think. It's a place to start at least. But I still want to fix those rings. And I should put this into rendered view mode. Yeah, like that. So they're more like hard defined, the rings. I don't know what I feel about the colors here. The blue kind of feels a little weird to me. It's kind of lost a lot of the details now. Let me just try this here for shading. And I feel like the reason I've lost all the detail is because I need to move these out there again. And that out there again. Or maybe they need to be further apart. Hold on, let's just try quickly to go. Yeah, so the color is there. Oh, the texture is there, right? So if I just have a higher contrast, right? If I make this now, more like that. Well, that's too red. There, maybe. But now I kind of want to flip these two. Can I just do that in an easy way? Because I kind of want this to be opposite right now. I don't think I... Oh, I can. Well, that's easy then. Then just see how much do I want of that. And then maybe a little bit more noise in a little bit more distortion here would be nice as well. And a little bit more violent on the noise as well. And I feel like there's too many bands, so I'm gonna... And now I kind of want the brown ones to be more dominant. That's maybe too few bands. Oops. Let's go with something like that. Okay, I think that's gotta be... Maybe that one should be a little bit darker. Or this one should be a little bit lighter. kind of like that. Okay, take a look at this. So now we need to look at the star. What kind of star should we do? Should we just do like a right now it's just like white light with blasting it with, but we can kind of, what on earth? Dunkel, am I still live on Twitch? Let me just check, because I cannot connect to the Twitch chat right now. It says I'm live, so that's a thing. Okay, I cannot see Twitch chat at the moment. I don't know what's going on. Okay, Twitch is dying right now. Great, it's not just my end. I just want to see if I can get a star in here somewhere. And we're gonna cheat a little. So right now we have the light here, but I'm gonna put in like a fake star. Grab Y. Whoops. You come out here. And then X. Move that out there. Let's look at, nope, not that one. Sphere, we're gonna call this one for star. And it's just, come on. There we go, jump over to that. Add a, you know what, it doesn't actually matter, because this is gonna be, they're gonna add a material to it. We're gonna add a new material. We're gonna call this one for star as well. And this is gonna be a emission. Yes. Yes, I am clicking save. Why not 2 fake stars? Well, we can do 2 fake stars. I'm just gonna make 1, and when 1 works, then I'm gonna just copy and paste it and make a new one. This one should probably be a lot smaller because it's further away, but it's not. We're just gonna pretend it's further away. I'm just gonna get the camera in position and view and camera. So I don't know kind of how I want to frame this. Oh, hold on. I need to. Thinking I could try and frame it like something like that, perhaps. And obviously we don't have anything, like right now it's just an emission. It's not really it doesn't look like a star yet. I just want to see the size of it. But that's still way too big, so I'm just gonna scale that down a little bit more. Oh god, no. I've just had my framing right. That's the danger of using this mode. It's so much more convenient, but it's also a pain when you get it wrong. Okay. Save. Okay, I think I know how I can get this to look right, because I need to go into compositing and I need to add something. What was it called? Like fog. No. What is it? Yeah, I have a denoiser. That's there. Filters. Oh, what is it? I'm looking for something where I can do like, yeah, glare. That's the one. Glare. We put a glare in there, and then, yes, fog glow. I don't know what that looks like. Nothing yet, but I have a feeling that is because I need to I need to up the strength here quite a bit. Like if I just like, I don't know, just gonna put in some like absurdly high value. Still nothing. You only need to. Ah, can I do that? How do I do that? Preview. So hold on, if I finish a render, just do that. Would it make sense? Yeah, so I specifically didn't want to have the light sources because if I put the light sources there, I'm gonna be able to see very little of the planet. So I'm specifically offsetting the actual light source with the star where it's supposed to be. Oh, there we go. I just need to wait for it to finish, of course. So can I just go in here now? How do I preview it? Can I just... So if I change this, does that change in here as well? Oh, it does. Yeah, I'm gonna change the color. Should be a preview node. Nope. View. Add node. Oh god. Is the viewer node? A viewer? So you're saying I can then take the image and put that into the viewer? Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's cool. So now I can sit and I can say this should be like that. And that's too much. So I can set like the threshold. What happens if I move the threshold up? What happens if I give it like a lot of threshold? Size. Okay, then I can kind of, I feel like it's still blown out a bit. I probably have to do a render again. But that's a neat trick with the viewer node. Simple star. What does this do? The mix. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, the outline should be more visible, I agree. streaks. Yeah. I feel like the glow here is more natural, but I just need to just jump back here. I just need to pull this back here a bit. Let's try to go 5,000. And then just for fun, let's give it another color. Let's try to render. And we can't see the actual glow before all the post-processing happens. See? That's a little bit more like it. I feel like maybe it's a little bit much still. So I'm just gonna pull that back like a tiny amount. And then I want to see it. Let's try to go with like almost purple blue. I don't know. Like try maybe that one should be. Let's try the blue star. How long have you been doing this on Blender? So I started this specific scene an hour ago. And I installed Blender for the first time 2 days ago. Now, of course, yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Now I just need to adjust the colors of the planet as well. I like that blue color there. I just need to make sure that the color of my actual lamp matches that color, right? So I'm just gonna go to the star, gonna go to the color, and I'm just gonna copy the hex code. We'll go to the light. And we're gonna give it the same hex code. Oh, that actually might have been a little bit too much, maybe. Maybe just give it a hint of blue, but not as much there. Maybe that's even better. Then I feel like because it's blue that it could use a little bit more power on the lamp. So just like bump that up a bit there. Could blue stars have gas giants? Yeah, I don't see why not. That's a pretty cool shot, I think. We still need a background, and I'm gonna count on you guys to help me get that sorted. Because that's just dark right now. But should we add a moon? Like, if we just take it from the view here, I feel like I want a moon. Maybe just like, Okay, you know what? I actually have... You know what? Let's just do this real quick. I'm going to do a UV sphere this time. And let's see if we can't get a moon running, because I actually have some stuff we can use for moons here. So I'm just gonna go and whatever there, like so, and smooth shade it, and that's still some creases there at the top. So what was it you did? You go item. No, we actually did something else. We're not completely deleting that sphere. It's annoying that it keeps doing that there at the top. Okay, we're probably gonna get rid of this anyway in a second. So what I want to do here, because I actually have some stuff, I was playing around with some of this earlier. Why is this not like, there we go. So let's add a material to this. I don't think we have anything. No. Gonna add a new material. We're gonna call this one Moon. And what I'm gonna get is I'm gonna get a image texture, and I'm gonna get an image texture from my moon. I was looking around on like playing around making a fake shot of the moon earlier, so I actually already have a map of the moon. See? Isn't that pretty? And then what we can also do is go in and take the normal map and then take that alpha channel, no, the color. Oh god, how do you do this again? You don't just take the color, no, you go no color data, and then take color and put that into the normal node. Yes. And then I add a math node to scale it back. And then I take the roughness and put that up there. Oh, is there a map? Oh, right. There's a map node. Hold on. Map, normal map. Ah, yes. Come on. Come on. Color. Yes. And then normal, go to normal. Boom. There we go. Now it looks weird in the color because of the star we have. Kind of feel like that strength of 1 was a little bit too much. I guess it's okay. Maybe it's a little small. Now the question is, where do we put it? Let's we can maybe play around with the colors of it a little bit later. But let's just get this thing actually placed. Obviously this is too big right now. So let's just go and whoops, scale this down. Maybe like so. Still feel like it's too big. So I'm gonna scale it down even further. Where do we place it? So just to have a look at it, this is where we are currently gonna be looking from. So I feel like maybe I should put it like over here somewhere. Like if I took this and moved it like there. And then we render this. I'm interested to see how that looks. I kind of like it. Lock it to a Lagrange point. Yeah, it's probably too close to the planet and probably a little bit too big as well. But that means if we're not gonna move it further away, I'll have to go like there maybe. Can we see it? See, what I'm afraid of is if I take it and put it like there, we're barely gonna be able to see it. I think if we put it there, where it would be further away. No, okay, you can actually see it. There's a bit of like reflection coming off the planet. Maybe that's not too bad. It still feels like it's too close. Or maybe I should just make it smaller. Because it looks like it's a lot closer than it actually is. Just zoom in on that. And there's some horrible textures there at the top. Actually, you know what? Can we just fix that real quick? I know we're not going to be able to see it. But like I feel like I need to fix this. I feel like, oh, there is a trick to this. Texture coordinate and mapping, and then I take, is it object? You go object vector and then vector vector. It did something. Maybe it's not object. Maybe it's generated to vector. No. Don't use subdivides, that's causing it. Are you sure? So you're saying just basically get rid of that? Okay. Yeah, it's not perfect, it's actually better. Okay. But they should already be perfectly unwrapped. Ah. It's still a little weird up there, but the UV, hold on, let me just save here and I'll go into UV editing. I guess that's okay. Maybe, perhaps. But it's because this one up here is jagged like that, right? Like these parts here being cut out. The only thing I can do to improve this is, as you guys talked about before, if I take that one and click insert. Wasn't it insert? No, it was face select mode. Where I take all of these faces, these, and if I then, was it then insert? Yeah. And insert. There. Because now when I select all, oh. Okay, I have no idea if that helped at all. Nope, not really. I guess we're just gonna have to... We did scale it. Did we scale it down? I think we scaled it down. Let's just try to render again. It still feels like it's too big. Make it small. And render again. That feels better. Yeah, that feels a lot more natural. Gain weight just looking at donuts. Okay, now we need the backdrop. This is where I need your guys' help. How do we do this? I guess world. Let me just save this. That's not safe. Okay, it's safe now. So, I need to do background things. In world, use environment texture. Environment. Nope. Add shader. Background, emission. Mixed shader. Is it not here? Also use a view node for like textures. Okay, hold on. So it's not background. That's where we are now. And this just gives us glass, glossy hair. Yes, I still can't see Twitch chat. It still just says connecting to chat. I've tried to refresh it multiple times. You don't need to use it. How do I put a background image in? Basically, that's basically what I want to hold out. Mix shader. Subsurface scattering. Volume absorption. I don't see it. Use no. Okay, so how? So I go into what? It's not. It's not shading, is it? Object world. Ah, okay, fair enough. So here I add. Okay. So basically what you're saying is I'm just gonna delete the background. So there is no background. And then I add a environment texture. Ah, and then I could just take an image. I don't have an image, but I'm guessing we can find one. We probably need something high res. Is there good place for this? So far I've been using, what is it? Polygon. Stars. Dunkelor goes, okay, hold on. HDRI, heaven. So, we go in here. Skies, I guess. Night. Can we search? Let's try night. Yeah, but I don't need any like ground. I need search. Here we go. Stars. Let's try Hubble. Yeah. We need the full skybox, or at least something close to it. Nope. Sky. City, Europe, field, galaxy. Milky Way. Moon. Oh, I'm searching the category. Hold on. Let's go back to the start then. And HDR's search. Now we're searching everywhere, right? Stars. Sky. Star. Oh. Star map. Okay. Star map HDRI. HDRIskies.com. This site needs a search option. Dawn, sunrise, morning, noon, afternoon, evening, dusk. Again, it's just lots and lots of places. I kind of need something with a little bit more altitude. Okay, here we have some stuff, maybe. I kind of like that one. What do you guys think? Should we go for something like... We could kind of get like that piece here. I like that nebula as well. I think all of these look good. The top one looked good. Hold on. We have two top rows, so we have row 1 and then picture 1, 2, 3, 4, and row 2, picture 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want any of those like where there's a sun in it, like this one, because that's just going to be weird. I feel like, and the same, I don't want any planets in it. And this one I feel like is a bit over the top. For what we're trying to do. It might seem very like surreal, but I feel like that maybe is a bit too much. A screenshot from Star. Okay, people are going like, yeah, 2-2 I think like it's too much, but 2-1. I don't know, it kind of seems a little blurry when they when they blow it up like that. That's what I liked about this one. This one looks a little sharper. Oh, but these are not all free, are they? How much are they? So 15 if I want to use it for commercial use. Is that the same with all of them? Yeah, it's all paid for. Ah, damn it. That right, the purpley one would be good, but again, I've just for something that's, you know, just sitting here for fun. I feel like paying $15 for it is maybe a little bit over the top for a picture. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna say Creative Commons license, and we're gonna go with large pictures. Yeah, let's see what we can find here. Let's try, yeah, star map HDRIs for Blender. Let's just. Whoa, I still have that. Okay, hold on. Star map HDRI Blender. Blender Market. That sounds like paid for again. Yeah. We have a Blender chat on Discord. If anybody finds anything, then do like post it on Discord and then let me know that it's there, then I can pick it up from there. Yeah, add free to it. HDR haven't. Kind of been here already, I feel like. Oh, there are more categories. Let's just try this again and make sure we have Creative Commons on and we have only large pictures. See, that's not a lot that shows up, to be honest. This is the only one that shows up. It's actually okay. Milky Way in a starry sky, free image. Well, that might do. Wow, what was that? Hold on, what's going on here? So, did we get that full resolution? Yeah, kind of. Shybox. Hold on. Skybox. Okay. Gonna open that. And then that goes into surface. Boom. Wow, okay. That needs to be scaled down. How do I do that? Is it like a map? Texture coordinates. Texture coordinates. Oh, okay. Oh, how do I expand? Clicking all the wrong things. Generated. Normal. Nope. Object. I have no idea. I don't feel like this is it. Last link in Blender. Hold on, let me just check here. Where's Blender chat? Blender. Skybox generator. Oh, that's pretty cool. Can you resolution? More, yes. Slow down the animation. Oh, there is a star there, but we can probably hide that. And what we get in the skybox zip? Oh, they are separate. Oh, so we have them in like... Now that's gonna be annoying. Okay. I like the idea, but it's a little bit extra work involved. I just want to try to at least get familiar with... there we go. Aha, I still have this open. Close this now. I think I'm done editing videos now. How do I get this opened again? Yes, new Whirlpool video coming up next week. Just finished editing it today. Okay, I don't know, do we need like a mapping? I often see people putting a mapping node after that. And then putting vectors into that. And then putting like generated into that. And then using this mapping node to... So here I should be able to rotate it. So if I like do that, then I'll see a different part. Yeah, here we go. And then I have the scale underneath. So here I can just say scale, or like, oh, there's a trick, like can I like select? No, so I can also like select 0.1. Yeah, it is very blurry. It doesn't look very good. What if we scaled this down like a lot more as well? Just trying things right now. I kind of feel like that shouldn't be. No, I'm not sure about scaling this right. I feel like I need a different texture. It's okay, but it's also very, very low res, very blurry. Can we maybe just generate our own? Couldn't that be fun? I feel like that could be a fun thing to try at least. So I just want to get rid of this. Okay. And say, okay, what can we do here? Like, we can have like just a color. It was just background. It was called background color. Hold on. Background, yes. So we just make like a black background to start with. Exactly, I was thinking like, so we have a black background and then we take a some kind of noise texture. Like add a little bit there. We are not working in EV, we're working in cycles. So if I take that, right, and actually get rid of this, and then add a color ramp, and then take the factor into the color ramp and show me the output. And then I say the white area should probably be black, and the black area should have like a darkish blue, like a really dark blue, almost black, just slight thing. And then there should be a lot more black than blue. And then maybe the scale here is too big. Yeah, we crank up the detail here. Now we're beginning to talk. See, if I begin to play around with the blue here. And I just want it to be dark enough that it's there, but it's, I don't know how you can see this on the live stream at all right now. Because the monitor, this monitor is slightly more color accurate than the one I have over here. So if I'm looking at this, okay, you can see that live stream now, good. But something like that, right? So I have a little bit of like stuff going on. So now we need to see if we can find a way to generate generate stars. How would we generate stars? Could we just add another noise? Hold on, I think I have an idea. I don't know if this will work, but we add another noise texture. And another color ramp. And then put that in there again, and we can watch this. My idea is then to go and say, like, almost everything here should be black, apart from like a few spots that should hopefully light up white. So if I go like scale it way up so that there's a lot of details in this. Details up. And distortion, don't know what distortion does. Okay, it like blurs it out, so we don't want that. Maybe we want a little. And if I now see, it's a little bit too much right now, but I can now kind of control the number of stars. Problem is that they're not really round. They're more like small, weird shapes all over the place. I kind of want them to be more round. And I'm just trying to reduce this a little bit. Until I feel like it's right. Okay, maybe that is going to be okay. I don't know. I just want to see what it looks like if we then take a like a mix RGB. And we put the colors in. And then we multiply. No, we add. Yes, we add. And we're kind of getting somewhere. I don't know if it's perfect, but let's do a quick render. Apart from that, the stars have all kinds of weird shapes. We're kind of getting there. It's not really perfect, but... And then wait for all this post-processing. Boom! That actually came out pretty well. I want to see if I can't make the starfield a little bit better. Anyone got any good suggestions? What we can do to make a better starfield? Increase the scale. So basically what you're saying is like, make this like 5,000. Then we have like a ton of very, very small stars. And doing this gives us, whoops. So now I kind of feel like that maybe I overdid a little bit. Maybe we could just go like 1,000. And that's actually pretty good. A little bit too many stars right now, but that's easy to adjust. I overdid that a little bit. Let's make this like 0.55 maybe. Okay, 0.55 is too much, so 0.59. Okay, 0.6. Okay, 6.5. Maybe it's actually, I actually kind of like having a very dense star field, like that. Yeah, that is a lot better. That's a pretty cool skybox, I think, from just something we just completely generated ourselves. The planet could use some more work, and the rings also needs more work. Should we try to see if we could add in like a Milky Way in the background? Now I just kind of really want to play around with the skybox. Because this is actually quite fun. So I feel like okay, you know what? I feel like I can find a way to make a I have an idea. Hold on. Give me a second here. If I take the wave texture and put that down there, come on, and then just like let's look at the output from that. See, that's no good, right? But if I reduce the scale of this, let's try scale 1. Nope, less. 0.1. That is not 0.1. Okay, so now we have one black band here. That I can work with. And it's almost in a decent position. So working Twitch chat, let me just try to refresh it again. Hey, Twitch check. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Twitch chat is back. Hello guys on Twitch. Sorry I've been neglecting you. Remember to save my progress. Thank you. Let me just go ahead and do that. Let me actually just click into Blender when I click save. Okay, so what I want to do with this is I kind of want to rotate it so that that is kind of you know what, let's just get the colors right to start with. Yes, I'm thinking, hold on, give me a second here. If I take a color ramp in there and flip them, then it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? How do I... Why didn't it invert it? Because I'm using color and not factor. Is that the problem? Look at I'm using... I think this is maybe not right. Oh, no. Get rid of that, and connect that. Okay, you know what? I can fix that later. Let me just get this black thing. Get that black thing where I want it to. And I think that's a map node. Yes? No? Perhaps? So if I go... Well, do I have that already here? No. So if I go... do that all the time. Search. Texture coordinate. And map vector coordinate node, yes. So vector into vector, generated into vector, yes. And then rotation. Let's just see if this is the right rotation. That seems to do absolutely nothing. So let's put that to 0. What about this rotation? Here we go, that's more like it. I want a little bit more angle on that. And then move it over so that it is going to see the frame here. And actually I want it to be rotated slightly. No, that's not good. Come on. Rotate as I want you to. I want it more flat. That's maybe like that. Can I then pull it back in here? Oh, now that's too much. Ha! I completely messed it up now. Let's get back to the start here. Okay, scroll out a bit here so we can actually see what we're doing. So rotating it there puts it over in that direction. This one pulls it around like so, and I need to rotate it like this a bit more and then pull it into frame. Something like that, I think. Right? So where the black line is, that's where I want the Milky Way to be. God, this is a mess. Let me just get this aligned up so my OCD is not gonna kill me. Okay, next I just need to add in a... now I need the color ramp. And then I need to plug that in there. And then I need it to basically be... I want to have like a yellowish hue where the black was. And then the white here should of course then just be pure black. And then you need to scale this down. Okay, we got a place to start now. Now we need to kind of make that a little bit more noisy. We can kind of use the same, I guess, effect as we had on the planet. So if I add in a noise texture, and I shouldn't be using that, use the factor here. So that doesn't change anything. But now I should then take a mix RGB, and we're gonna go with that color goes there, and that color goes there, and then that color can go in there. And did I set that to multiply? I think I did. Wow, Commander Aterum, I think that's how it's pronounced. You're very welcome, and thanks a lot for the super chat. Multiply? I think I said multiply. Multiply? How did I do it on the planet? Why is it not showing me the... Oh, because I am still on world. I need to be on object. Yeah, I had a noise texture. And then I mixed it. Right, I need to go, of course, set the scale and all that stuff on it. Right. World. Yeah. Scale needs to go up. Scale needs to go up more. Roughness. Okay, scale needs to be like a lot. No. Hold on. Actually 50 was actually maybe pretty good. And again, I just adjust this. Okay. And that goes into the color ramp. And that means if I now take another mix RGB node, put that there, and just begin, my OCD says I should do this, and then I should do this. And then I can go and say I want... It's the other way. Yes. I want that factor to be really, really low. Maybe a little bit more. The color is just not right. So I have to go and change the color of the node that I cannot see. Can I go... And then make that maybe more white? And then now I can actually boost this a bit here. Yeah, I can multiply the effects, you're right, to go 5. Okay, hold on. I think I actually am pretty close now to where I like the skybox. No, this is just for fun. There's absolutely no point in this other than I think it's fun and quite entertaining to sit and play with. But hopefully now we should have like a brighter part of the sky here coming across the middle, with the rest of the sky being nice dark brown, and there should still be some noise to the edge, so it's not just like a clean edge. I don't know how well this shows up on stream. But it's just enough that it kind of brightens up the image a little bit there. Cool. The planet needs work. The planet is very underwhelming right now. I feel like what I've gotten out, like with the star and the moon and all that other stuff, that this needs that needs to be a little bit better. But I don't know how though. I feel like gas giants are difficult. Yeah, time for Planet Tech version 2, you're absolutely right. Yeah, exactly. The planet seems a little blurred. Needs to be more crispy. And it could maybe use a normal map. That could also... Hold on, could we try that? Just for fun. Let's just quickly go and see if we take... normal map. And we just take a color and boop that in there and then put that into normal map. Where did the whole thing go? Here it is. Something happened. Pull the strength back. Yeah, okay, it's just way too high. That didn't do much. Yeah, we look up Jupiter. Like colored oils, yeah, in clear water. But they don't mix. Turns into strange colors like, That didn't work. That's for sure. Go back to shading. Let's get rid of that normal map. Maybe if I opt... How do we make... I mean, if I could make something like Jupiter, that would be awesome. I don't want to make Jupiter, but something like it. That's kind of like the feel I was going for. But I feel like I'm a little far off. There's probably a tutorial for that somewhere. You could do that by making the texture, then applying it. Yeah, that would be a lot of work. I don't necessarily need the red spot, but just like the rest of it. To be fair, you're looking better than Crusader. See, now that's an awesome shot. They also have a lot more with the rings. Like, I feel like my rings is also a little underwhelming. Shadow on the surface. Yeah, maybe. Oh, Alan. Awesome. I don't know if you're in chat, but I'll definitely be getting a hold of you afterwards. We can get you listed on the end credits if you want to. Thanks a lot for becoming a Patreon. I thought the bunny's making noises in the background now. I don't know how to do this. No, not emission. Color into this one should not be here. This color should be somewhere. And this should not. This should, hold on, I should get rid of all these. Yeah, I feel like I should be able to like auto-generate part of it at least. I'm gonna keep that color ramp there just because what if I put colors into vector? What happened then? Oh, hold on. Now funky stuff is happening. Okay, maybe I should try to see if I can do anything about the rings instead. See if I can get a little bit more out of those to start with, and then get rid of the node wrangler. Then go back to the planet later. What do we do? What do we do with the rings then? So in the rings, I have this texture here. Right. And that is then being turned into that, where I just basically like segregate that out a bit. And then I have this multiplier. Why did I have a multiplier? That was kind of to try and control that, I guess. So that I got now it's very, very well defined rings. And that then goes in here to the volume density. Yeah, but it's difficult for me to get rid of those rings out there on the edge. Did I just mess up my rings now? I feel like I did. Yeah, I messed them up. No, it should be doable. What do we have here? I have that. If this goes to density, how long have I been streaming now? 2.5 hours. I need to sit down. I think I need to watch some guides on how to do something like this, because I think I'm getting to reach the end of my Blender skills. Yeah. What do we do? I feel like I just want to redo the rings completely. You know what? I'm gonna try to redo the rings. Just get rid of that completely, and then just try this again. Rings. Add rings. Yeah. Let's delete that. Can I delete the rings? I don't know. New. I can go back to last save, but I can always undo my way back. But I'm not happy with the rings as they are right now. So I want to get rid of those. And then I want to get rid of that. And then I want to create a new one. And then I'm going to call this one for rings 2. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to undo our way back here until I have the rings again as they were. Can't I undo more? So what happens if I delete the node wrangler? It's still... Okay, well. Rings are gone. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the rings and just make a new material for it. So just gonna delete that new material. I'm gonna call this one for rings 2. And we're gonna make that a volume absorption, maybe? Hold on, what would happen if I went in here and I took these and I scaled it? Hold on, I need to have this in solid view. So if I scale this I can actually scale this up quite a bit, I think, while it still looks good. Now there's quite a bit of thickness to it. I think it's easier to work with it as a volume now that there's a little bit of thickness to it. So now I'm gonna go back into shading and okay. So now we're gonna try this again. We're gonna try it, and I still think going with the wave as a start is a good place to start with, like a wave texture. Yeah, the bunnies are eating a cardboard box. And I need rings. I need, nope, I need, do we need bands? On set? Bands on set kind of works. Why doesn't rings work? Because it's a, rings are that way. Yeah, so that makes sense in bands. And it are weird like this because the way that it's stretched when I placed it flat. Is that right? Rings work if I define a center point. Okay. Where is the center point? It's in there. The orange dot. I just want to see if I can get the absorption to work right. Basically like taking the color and put that in there, and then getting rid of this. And then maybe just pulling the density up. Or do I need the, no, I need the color. I feel like there's no difference with the rings right now. That they are just like uniformly absorbing it. Yeah, they're just black right now. But it doesn't, I'm also using the wrong texture because, oh god. I am using the wrong texture. I'm using the wrong texture because I don't need absorption. I need to be able to scatter off it. So I should actually be using scatter. Rings 3. Okay. So far, so good. And now I can set this density. Well, if I set the density to 0, then they're gone. Set the density to 1, then they're there. And if I set the density to 0.5. Okay, so now I feel like I can control this with the density. So once again, I'm gonna try to add a wave texture. I'm gonna go bands on set. Yeah. And that factor goes into density there. And then unplug that. And we're back to those rings as we were before. Okay. So you should find some reference pictures. I need to have very well defined, and I also need different colors, it seems. And I should have a lot more. Now I know what I should have. So I need this wave texture, right? But I actually need 2 of them. And then I need a mix RGB with this color and this output and this one. So this one up here controls the large scales, and this one up here should have a lot more, not that much, but like that maybe. Can I just see this one alone maybe? I need these to be spread out a bit more so they're not as oh, hold on, is there like a random? What if I, hold on, what if I take, just look at that, and I take a random factor and put that into scale? Oh, that is all over the place. Kind of looks cool. What if I put it into details? Nope. You see which one of these I can actually, does any of these make sense to? Okay, so that one just kind of destroys the lines. I don't want that, so that should just be 0. And this details here, keep that high. Roughness, face offset. Can kind of rotate it around so I can like that. So that doesn't work. No, what I want to do, I want random distances between the rings. How do I do that? How do I make random distances between the rings? This must be doable like this. I mean, I kind of got something that was semi there. Like, that one's fine. What if I just set up to 10? Like so. And then a color ramp in there. Yeah, let's try color ramp. Just try and read up on chat as well. And just put a color. Oh, hold on, that factor's going in there. The color, when the mix goes into the factor. And we look at that. And then by pulling this around, I can now like hard define how I want the rings to look, and I can still have a little bit of details in the rings, like so. And if this color goes into density and that one is gone, then it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Does it need to be 1 here maybe? No, that's the position of this. Okay. Is it the alpha that maybe needs to go to density? No. Maybe I need more than 1. I would just really love not to have to do that. It's just gonna take forever to do, basically. Okay, let's do it. There's no way around it. Let's just go and get rid of that. If I put the color in there to density, doesn't work. Okay, let's try this. So basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take I'm gonna edit this, and I'm gonna go into, how do I do that? How do I can I go surface mode and then select all, scale? No, it still scales the inner ring. I want to be able to just change the outer radius of it. Scale, then press set. Yeah, but okay, so if I take, let's just go to that and go to take all and scale, set. Scale, set. That's just up and down. That's just the thickness of it, right? Like, that is that part of it. That's the set. Nope. Scale. I can just elongate it. Object mode. So scale, shift, set. Yeah, but I wanted to be able to scale it so I can just scale the outer ring only. Yeah, but it's still a problem. If I just scale, like, this is fine if I could do that, but you can see I'm still scaling the inner ring. I want to be able to just scale the outer one. Basically, I want to be able to change the radius of the tortoise. Or like the donut shape. Yeah, but the problem is, if I go into edit mode and select the outer vertices, and I scale those in everything but set, I can go out, sure. And I kind of can go in, but not that far. You know what I could do? I could probably just actually get rid of these vertices. Oh, hold on. That's probably a bad idea. Right, it's two-sided. Use 2D shape. Okay, let's try to take this ring then and hide it. So instead I'm gonna add a circle. Where did my circle go? It didn't add a circle. Make that like 3 meters. Why do I not get a circle? Okay, am I... Ah, I'm in edit mode. Sorry, my bad. Circle. There we go. Okay. Ah, now I know what I can do. So I can take this circle, I can scale this into like where the one of them should start, right? And then if I add another circle and I scale that in where I want another ring, let's say I want a ring like that, and then I take that circle and go into edit mode and click F. Whoa, that did not was F. No. I thought that was what I wanted to do. Yeah, I don't want to fill the circle with the mesh. Edit. Edit, insert, no. F will only work if they're the same object. Oh, wonderful. So that's not gonna work. So how do I get a surface between these two rings? Can I hollow them out? Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to get rid of that one then. Delete that and let's hide the planet. Get rid of that. So if I take that and fill that, and then so I take this and then click I. Ah, yes. And then I insert like so. And then I delete that face. Ha! Yes! Because now I have this, which we can then call ring 1. And we're just for good measures, we're going to make a new collection. And let's call that rings. And then go into ring 1, put that into the collection 1 ring. Because now I can just take this and say, oh, it should be like smaller. Or I can like take the whole ring and say, I want everything scaled in. That's a lot easier. And now I can just take all of this. Oops. Nope. That. And then Shift D. And then scale. Shift D, scale. Shift D and scale. And I'm just going to make like a number of these. And we can always like adjust the size of them afterwards. Shift D and scale. Scale. like so. So how should we make the rings? Oh no, now I know what you guys are talking about. I'm doing this wrong, ain't I? Let's just get rid of these. Now I know how I do this. Look at this. I take this, right? And this is just a single face. And then I take this one and I scale this. No. Scale it. That was extruding. The edges I need to scale out. Okay, you know what? That's maybe okay actually. Because what I had in mind was just to say I want the rings to be... Where was my old ring? It was much bigger. So like that. And then I could just do like inserts. No. Do I need to be in face mode? Oh, because it's not a face. It's I need to be like is it Shift R? Control R? Yes. And then I can just add like add them in like just a ton of them. Like so. Yes, Control R. And now what I can then do is I can then take and go face. Do I have stuff that's overlapping now? I feel like there's stuff that's overlapping. Okay, let's try from the outside here. We're gonna take this and just delete face. Face. See? No, I know it's not uniform. Yeah, but right now I just have, this is one object, right? And I can then apply one shader to all of this, and it doesn't have to be individual single ones. But now I just have to figure out how I want the rings. I'm just going to figure out how I want them to be like spaced out. So I feel like I like just looking at that picture because I think it's a pretty cool one. Like I like that extra little thin ring out here at the end, and then like a. So if I like take, go into edge mode, and then select that edge and scale. So I make like a thin ring out there. And then I scale this out like so. And then take that one, should be then a little thicker. And then there's like a thin gap. And you know what? That gap there can probably be even smaller. Just like so. And I probably want this one out here to be very tiny. So now I can just sit and I can just slowly begin to build this up. So again, more reference pictures. It's also this one. So let's do like a larger gap, and then do a very wide ring. Yeah, there's no point doing a test render right now. There's no texture on this. I'm just gonna slowly build this up. And then nope. Scale. That's what I'm trying to do. Then let's have like another gap like so. And you know what? I want that face to be like so. No, that's not what I want. Scale this one out like so. Okay, let's just say that's going to be our rings. Yeah, okay, if we just quickly go and so what do you guys think we should do now? Let's just save this where we are right now. Because I think you're right that when rendered this is going to be too sharp, so can't we just add a subsurface modifier to it? Just gonna do a test render. Oh, hold on. There we go. Yeah, so they're still too jagged. How do we make these smoother now? Yeah, but I don't care about render times. But I feel like this doesn't really... Am I in edit mode? I'm in edit mode. Shade smooth. Yeah, but that doesn't help me with that. I think maybe what I need is to solidify it. Even thickness. Only rim, no. No, that's just giving it thickness. That doesn't work. Vector solidify. Soften. Deform curve. Curve object, that doesn't sound right. What happens if I just go in here and then click? Can I go in here and say subdivide? Maybe in edit mode. Yeah, but you see here I can subdivide it, but it doesn't smooth it out. Yeah, but so I can add vertices by, whoops, by subdividing this, like so. But you can see here, even though this has been subdivided, this is still a straight edge. This has not been rounded. Build, dismantle, edge split, mask, mirror. What would happen if I removed the vertices around the rings? Subdivision. Yeah, I tried the subdivision modifier. And I think it just doesn't work because it's a plane and not an actual object. Like it doesn't have volume to it. Keep corners. Aha. None. No, it doesn't work either. Boundary smooth. All. UI smooth. All. Hold on, did it actually get smoother? Just gonna quickly check here. No, it's still very jagged. Okay, remove the manual subdivide. Let's try this. There we go. Back to that. Now add the sub. Okay, so go like that, and then add the subdivision. Right. Oh, okay, this is actually working. Yes, okay. So if I just put this up to like 4 and then render. Yeah, now they're round. Perfect. I thought it was... I don't know why they didn't work the first time. Must have subdivided already. Ah, that's much better. That starfield in that background just came out so nice. Yeah, I know, Dongle. Now we just need to shade this. Yeah, thanks a lot for that tip. So how do we shade this? I guess we can try to add... I have a bunch of rings. Am I in edit mode? I shouldn't be in edit mode. I should be in object mode. Yeah, okay, but it doesn't make sense to put a volume shader on a flat object. Pete fixed it to remove all the manual subdivisions and then add a subdivision modifier instead of doing the manual subdivisions. Then it smoothed it out for us. Yeah, I'm having a ton of fun here. Object, data, object, data, object, I don't know, new. Let's just call this one, I don't even know, I'm running out of names here. Wow. Rings 2D. Yes, this is the first Blender stream I've ever done. How do we do this then? What do you guys suggest? We can play around with this, and we can say, like, transmission should make them... No, that's not it. Alpha, I can just pull back the alpha on them. That doesn't look right, does it? Hold on. Couldn't we do... Give me a second here. What? How about a random noise filter? And some alpha. I don't think the alpha is... It's necessarily the right way to go. I mean, we can just drop the alpha like that if you want to. Another thing I've noticed is they always have like a color gradient across them, right? Create an asteroid uses as the particle system. Hold on. What? Wait, what? Why are they still there? Light, planets. What's that sphere? Oh, that sphere there is moon. What? Oh, it's not that ring. Hold on. It is that circle. Is... Okay, let's get rid of that and let's call this one for rings. What would actually happen? What I'm thinking is, what happened if we changed the framing and just did like... Where's the star at? Where did the moon go? Oh, I did disable the moon. There we go. I could... I mean, we could make asteroids. I don't know how would you make an asteroid? Now I want to try to make a rock just for fun. See how that works. So, if I make a cube, cubes are like asteroids. Simple deform. Twist, bend, taper, stretch. Yeah, I probably need more vertices than on a cube, right? See, that's not what I want. Use a sphere, okay. UV sphere. How do I deform this? Yeah, I know I can use the like proportional editing and then go in and because can't remember. I grab it. I didn't enable it, did I? There we go. I can't remember how I even used this. Oh, right. Now we can kind of like begin to deform it as we see please. Sculpting? I've never done sculpting. Okay, that's actually pretty easy. So I can just like sit and kind of like mess up the shape of this until it kind of looks like an asteroid. This is surprisingly easy to do. But I was sure I was watching a tutorial at some point where there was someone who did this in a lot easier manner. Hold on, this can't... I know I saw something. Just give me a second, see if I can find that video again. Because if I can do that, that would be a lot easier. Let me just see what I can find here. Right, here it is. I knew I found it. Hold on, I'll show you guys here. Get me back on the stream here. So, just for like full on, this is by Blender Bridge. He did a tutorial. Basically, just gonna try and follow that, see, because he did some pretty cool asteroids. I saw that like yesterday, I think.
Create a cube and give it some subdivision. Then add a displace modifier, set it to global.
Hold on. That was too quick.
Add a displace.
I need to see that way slower. So he subdivides. Yeah, okay, so he subdivides his cube.
Give it some subdivision. Then add a...
I did not see what displacement modifier he used there. It was too quick. It's fine doing tutorials, but at the... Ah, he's using that displacement, okay.
Add a displace modifier, set it to global, give it a Voronoi.
Okay, let's try to just follow along here. So he takes... Wow. He creates a cube. And he subdivides it. And a subdivided cube becomes a sphere. How funny. Okay. Then he added a... Wow, Blender. Then he added a... displace modifier and direction normal, I would guess. What did he do? Let's jump back a few frames here. Okay, so there he just added the displacements. It's an older version of Blender. texture coordinates global. Global. Direction normal, yes.
Set it to global. Give it.
Okay, then he adds a like that. Then he plays around with the size. Ah, it's how lumpy you want it. So if the size is big, only small changes happen, and this just becomes like a nightmare fuel. Feels like the scale could be a little bit less. It still feels a little too cubey to me. What kind of values does he use?
Give it a Voronoi. Up the subdivision modifier a bit and get the rock.
So he goes intensity 0.6. Yeah. And this one he had at size was 0.15. And mine looks nothing like it. Wonderful. I guess I can just scale down the intensity. I feel like that needs to be higher. That's kind of. And then he just said like bump up the subdivision. That's kind of an asteroid. It's actually pretty cool. Okay.
Give it a shader with a darker color and higher roughness. Give it a bump map and use a noise texture. Give the noise some detail and take down the strength and scale so it looks better. Now,
okay. So, give it a texture. Yeah, I don't get it. Do exactly the same thing and then you get a completely different result, but rocks. Let's take this into shading. Give it a darker color. More rock shaped. And then he did what? He have object into a mapping node that goes into a noise texture, and then he does, yes, okay. And that goes into the height, and then a bump map that goes into, okay. So we have texture coordinates that goes into a mapping node. Boom, with objects going into vector. Then we have a noise texture where we get the vectors from that. That goes into a bump map. And he used which output? Factor, of course. Factor goes into height and normal goes into normal, I guess. Look at that. And then just like scale this up. And then roughness up high there. I don't know why his connection lines are curved.
Because we set the texture coordinate to global, we can duplicate this one many times and it'll swim through the displacement, giving us lots of variation for free. We can scale, rotate, and duplicate lots of these for variation. Next, select all of the rocks and hit Ctrl-G to make them into a collection and name it rocks.
Ah, I see where he's going. Now I remember. I kind of want, to be honest, a like more. I feel like there's a mid-range size textures that's kind of missing. Or is that just me? I feel like I need to go and do like that, and then how do I mix these right? It's just mix shader. So I go factor there, and then put this into height. Yes, you know, that one's red because it says no, dude, that's not right. Is it just a math multiply? Or like math add or something? So if I put those in there, and that into height. Ah, now I think we're talking. So now I should be able to basically but problem is, now this one should of course be a lot smaller, set that to 5 again. That this needs to be a lot more prominent than this one. So I'm gonna add another math node, put that in there, and then go multiply, and then just multiply this with like 20. Maybe that's too much. 5. That's more like it. So now I have some more like mid-range changes to the rocks as well. I think that's cool. And then what he said we could do was, if we go here to layout, because these were set to global, if I move this, oh look at that, then they change. And then scale. And then the problem is this is looking a little weird. The surface is kind of like bent inwards now. How does this look in rendered view? Oh, it just looks like it has some craters on it. That's actually okay. And then I could scale this up, like pull this out to make it a little bit more elongated, and the same with this one, also like that, and then take this one and copy that there, and scale that down to be like a smaller, like a smaller rock. I can basically just take a copy of these and again scale these to various sizes, and see that in rendered view. Yeah, rotation, I'm gonna take care of that in a second. Those are some cool looking asteroids. That was surprisingly easy to get some really cool looking asteroids. That's a cool little okay. Exactly. I'm gonna randomize the rotation of it when I do the hair system. So what I'm gonna do now is basically take all of these and new collection. I'm gonna call this collection rocks, and then just take these rocks here and put into that collection. Oh, not the camera. But how do I get these out of the frame now? Do I just take them and move them like behind the camera somewhere? I just take them and then go like, nope. There we go. Just like you guys go over there. And then we get the rings and the planet and the moon is back. Can I add up like a hair system to this? Or am I back to the tortoise now? I should be able to add hairs to these, right? But I can't remember how you do hair. Hold on. Material. And the 3 dots setting. It's like a bow. Surface. The 3 sprinkles. Those 3 sprinkles? No, that's to move that around. Those are to move this around. We're not here in this part of the screen at all, are we? Under the option where you added subdivisions. So in here. No, it's not in here, is it? Physics. Hold on. I think you did it in the tutorial as well.
Now, unhide the planet and ring. Give the ring a hair particle system on the right side of the screen.
Again. So it just goes in there and then add. See, there's a jump cut there. That has to be a jump cut. Okay, it is in there. So it's in here. And then. Oh, right. No, like here. And then new. Is that it? No, that's not right. So we are in this menu. We're not in that one. We are in this one. Particle properties. Got it. Hair. Yes. Thank you. Okay. And then you go. Oh, God. Hair shape. No. Render as object instance object render as collection, and then I'm gonna go rocks. Bob. Okay, now we have rocks and rings, and then we're gonna go object scale. Yeah, randomize the rotation. Global coordinates, no. Pick random. Whole collection, nope. Okay, and now I can like scale the rocks down. So they are like tiny, tiny rocks. Probably like even smaller. Probably like maybe not that small, because I actually want them to be visible. And then like up the numbers. That's not upping, that's lowering. Yeah, I know for this scale these would be big moons. I know, but I'm thinking like trying to go for a shot like this, where we still have like the rocks in close. Yeah, it's an advanced or something. Extra? No. Scale. Oh, here we go. Above the scatter option. Above the scatter option. Hold on. Oh, I need to tick advanced. Yes, thank you. And then rotation. And then I can add randomness to that rotation. Axis rotation. They like roll around like that. Kind of random. So what I had in mind was to go and like, if we just quickly jump into camera view here, and then go to view and camera to view, and then instead go for a shot more like this maybe. And we don't really get the feel of rings, but we kind of get a feel for that we are in the rings, I think. And then maybe I just like tilt this down ever so slightly like so. And that means that now I just have to take the ring here. Yes, and then I go back to the material setting. And I set it to its base color has 0 alpha. So they are now transparent. Can we quickly render it? Yeah, we can try. I'm just gonna save. And then we can render it. Okay, so the rings are still there somehow. And the rocks look too big. I can hide objects for the renderer. Yeah. But I don't need to hide the object because I need the rocks to be there. But I feel like what I need to do is I need to go back to this and this. Above the scene collection. Yeah. Use filter button to enable render visible toggle. Use the scene. Filter option, yes. Render. Hide in viewport. Disable in renders. Here we go. So now I can go. You see, I can't hide it because then that goes away too. That's the problem. I need this to actually be I need the rings to be I mean, it's okay I can hide it in the render, but I could take that, for instance, to hide that in the render. I don't want that, and I don't want to see that ever. But I need the rings to disappear. And I thought I could take the alpha and just drop that. Yeah, see, that works. So now I can't see the actual ring objects that we created, but I can see the rocks. Now I just need this to feel, because the rocks out there, the distance is way too big. So what I need to do now is to go back in here and then say that the scale, let's drop that down to 1 again. So they're like really, really small. And then I'm just gonna make a ton of them. Yeah, I can see you, Dunkel. Yeah, maybe we should leave the rings like very, very faint. That may be a good point. So you want to leave those like... like so, maybe. And I know this might be a little bit too heavy, but I kind of want more rocks. I feel like we are under-rocked. Oh, scale randomness. Yeah, I like that. But now I need even more of them. Need more rocks. I feel like this is beginning to look a little bit more like... Let's go back to solid view, where we can actually maneuver this around. Like, even the solid view is having a hard time with all these rocks. I wish there were a... Or maybe there is, actually. I'm just gonna not lock that. I'm gonna jump out of camera view. And I'm going to hide the rings here, so that I can actually see. Oh, and then I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna grab and set and move that down slightly. Oh, it doesn't like this, does it? Like that, maybe. And then we can hide. Now we're gonna take a top-down view of this. And... you know what? Just while we do this, I know this number of rings, number of asteroid looks good, but I'm just gonna scale this down to like a factor of 10, just so that I can actually operate inside inside this view here. And I'm gonna take the camera, grab it, and move it in all but, and I'm actually gonna move it all the way up there to the ring, like so. What does that look like? In particle settings, viewport, disable tab. Ah, really? That would be extremely useful. So I go to ring, and you say in particle settings, in viewport, display tab. viewport display as rendered amount. Yes, so I can put that down to like 10% of what we actually render. That is a very useful setting that I am very happy you told me about. Should we try this? I'm just learning Blender. Where's my rocks? Where did my rocks go? All them rocks be gone. It looks great, but all my rocks are gone. Is that because I've been hiding this? Maybe I can't hide that collection. Let's try again. There we go. I kind of want to feel, can we get some randomness of the like height that they go up? Because I feel like they're all in a plane. I kind of want them to like spread out a little bit. So it must be hair shape. Textures, custom properties. Displacement map. I guess that would work. I don't want to duplicate it because then it's like changing settings in multiple different. So you're saying I can duplicate if I have it as a 3D object. So basically what you're saying is if I take this object and I extrude it a bit. Edit, of course. So if I take all of this and extrude it up so that it's now a volume, can I then change the particles to render as something other than, okay, we already got that. Make the rings a volume, yeah, did that. Cheaper to just extrude the rings plane, yeah, did that. Then emit via the volume. Okay, I'm gonna try that. So I go in here and then we go emission, source, emit from volume, distribution jittered. So this should work. Let's give it a go. Oh yeah. Camera needs to move up a bit. A little bit that we can see the asteroid shadows on the planet. Kind of like spoils it a bit. But I can solve that. I can just move the camera above the plane so we can't see it. Yeah, so I need to move the camera up and angle it down slightly. I agree. No need to finish this render here. Let's just take the rendered view. And then let's go and grab the camera. And let's move that up. So that I get like a view of it like this. Then I feel like I kind of want to take the moon and actually also just pull that up. I know that's cheating, pulling it out of the plane, but we're allowed to cheat. To camera view, and then just, whoa, no. Don't do that. I messed this up. So I need to okay, hold on. How do I get this right? I feel like I should maybe just go back into camera view and then adjust it from there. And then lock that. And then... Okay. Now I have a little bit of looking down. Like so. And now I should be able to grab it. Set. And then just... like so. And then... Nope. Oh no. This has gone horribly, horribly wrong. There. That's the star. Hold on, stop that. So this is kind of the view we have. I feel like the star could that I could move that a little bit. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I move the star a little bit more up here, kinda? I feel like it should be up there. Like, so I put that there, maybe? And then I feel like that planet there needs, or the moon needs to go like just above the plane, like so. It is taking some time. It's not bad. I mean, it's doable, but... No, the rings are not flattened. The rings are started by a 2D circle. I became basically like a 2D circle that are then chopped up into pieces and then extruded up. Oh, what's going on out there? You guys seeing this? That looks horrible. That's the ring alpha. I kind of want to just remove the rings. Yeah, it is probably a ring alpha. You're right. I'm looking in through all those alpha, all those different layers. Should we add a second star? Yeah, party at the neighbors. I think I want to go and take that ring and then pull that alpha. I take that alpha and just make that 0 again. And I should probably also, maybe I can also fix some of this by doing more sampling. I know it's going to increase my render times, but for a final render, I would guess that would kind of work as well. Hopefully. No, but let's jump out of this view here, and so, oops. As you can see right now, we are kind of cheating. We have the lamp here. Let's call this one light blue, and we have star blue here as well. And we're kind of cheating that we're getting the light more from the side where the camera is at than the light is actually at, because otherwise it's just going to be only going to see the dark side of the asteroids. But I'm thinking if we take this and just copy it and move it a little bit down and move it a little bit over like so, and let's make it like more reddish star, and I can probably control this since this is an emission shader. Let's make this more like red orangey like so. I can, because this is an actual emission shader, I can potentially just get away with it by just scaling this thing down so it's smaller than the other one. And that should actually do it. I should probably also make a new light, shouldn't I? Oh, that's my rocks out there. Where should we put that light though? Just gonna see what it looks like. The planet still needs a lot of work. It kind of looks like a little bit like Crusader and Star Citizen, which also needs a lot of work. So the rocks out there looks better now. You can see that. I don't know if they can see, probably can't zoom in, but I can see it on my screen. This out here looks a lot better. I feel like maybe it's the denoiser that has a problem with it. That feels like it thinks it's noise because it's so small, fine-grained, that it just tries to smear it out. Right. I changed the color of both stars for some reason. Because I changed the color of the shader and not just the star. But as you can see here, right, that's still a blurry mess, and that is the noise that's trying to. Yeah, I need a new material for the second star. I realized that. There we go. Material settings. Can I copy a material? Can I? I can click here to make it a new one. Yes. And I'm gonna call this one Star Red. And make it like so. And save. Oh, wow, it's almost 1 o'clock. I've been playing around with Blender for like 4 hours. I'm really happy with that backdrop. That came out so well. That's kind of cool, I think. I like how the colors are kind of like intersecting. Add some lens flare for dramatic effect. I think the two colors are good. We just need to take this light here. And I think what I'm basically gonna do is I am just gonna jump to this light here. Just as the other one, I'm basically just gonna go and copy the light. Move it down. Nope. Grab Z. Grab X. And move it over so it kind of looks like the same setup that we have here. And we're gonna call this one light red. This one should be a lot less powerful, so let's make this half, maybe 75, and then change the color to like a more warm orangey feel. I don't want it to be too hard in color. I want it like little soft. And this is not a texture, this was a separate one, so. I don't know how much that did in terms of changing up the lighting. I guess it doesn't feel as blue anymore, which is okay. Okay, I think once this test render is done, I'm gonna up the samples. And then I'm gonna render that out as like a first try. The planet needs some work. That's still a blurry mess. But I think this looks pretty good for like that I installed Blender 2 days ago. I'm pretty happy with it. Again, the planet, disregard the planet, that needs a lot of work. But I think the last thing I need to do is just to up this one up. Let's go 512. And then go for a final render. I'll post this on Discord. Probably in a scaled down version, because my guess is that, I mean, I'm actually only rendering 1080p, so I don't know, but this is gonna take a little bit of time, so be patient now. But I'm gonna try to post this, and I might like scale it down, or I think it's coming out in PNG. I might just make it into a JPEG to reduce size, to put a little bit of compression on it, just so we can, so you guys can get the picture if you want to. Yeah, I know neighbors having a party. I don't know why, but not a lot I can do about it. Yeah, the base is on my end. Neighbors are having a ton of fun. No, it's just my downstairs neighbors. I'm pretty sure if I went down there and asked, that I would be more than welcome. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of a, like, if you were on the internet in the 90s, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting here. Like, every time you clicked on a picture, it took forever. Show gallery in Discord. Delete dangerous gallery. Oh, pretty stuff in here as well. Lots of pictures up from the top of the galaxy at the moment. I flew my fleet carrier up there with a lot of people. I think we had almost 200 people on board. So naturally we're getting a lot of screenshots from that area right now. I can show you some of the other stuff I've made so far. I did do the whole donut thing, and I actually documented my progress. So this was, wow. This was my I did the whole donut tutorial. This was donut after like the first day. I spent like 4 hours and I made that. Second day, donut looked like that, which is obviously a much prettier donut. And then at the end of that day, I finished that. Made a little coffee mug, and yeah, it came out pretty well, I think. But this, I think, is about, if you like follow there's a guy called Blender Guru. He has like a really long like set of tutorials where you follow. He takes you through the steps one at a time. Really good tutorial, and that was where I like basically followed his tutorial and came up with this whole little thing. But yeah, I think it came out pretty well, and I think my render is done. And it also looks a little better out there. It's still little. So let's go ahead and let's go to images and let's go to save as, and we're gonna call this one gas giant and 2 stars _1. So now I should have a finished, well, for now finished. There's no such thing as a finished image. There it is. You can see it still gets a little bit messed up out there, and it gets this, I like it gets this like red hue from the bounces of light off the planet. But I think it came out pretty well. I liked it. All the little asteroids. How big is this picture? Is it too big for Discord? 2 megabytes? I think I can post that. You know what? I'm gonna go into Discord, and I'm gonna find the Blender chat down here. And I'm just gonna post that picture there. There you go. I can upload that. So now you can go and you can check it out over there if you want to have more of that. But anyway, I think that's gonna be it for today. I really want to try to figure out how to deal with the planet, and I might come back to this picture in the future and try to see what we can do about getting that planet looking a little bit more sharp, a little bit planety. Yeah, I think next time we're gonna make we're gonna look at how to make some pretty gas giants. But yeah. Next, the Carlos Viper. You can actually export, or you can grab the textures from Elite when you boot the game. I'm not sure it's allowed, so I haven't done it. Because I don't think Frontier approves of it, so I'm probably not going to do that. Though it could be really, really fun to have the Elite ships as objects in Blender, so you could begin to like plug ships in there and have light bounce off them and that kind of stuff. But yeah. Anyway, guys, read DMs. Is this an idea? Hold on, let me check DMs. Yeah, you know what? It seems like a lot of you guys have really been. I've been enjoying it. It's been a more like casual live stream. If you guys want to take a get a crack at this, what I will do also is I will upload the blend file. Yeah, I'll upload the Blender file to Discord as well. So I would love to see if you want to come over on Discord. I download the file here. I'm gonna upload all the. I don't think we use that many textures. We might use some moon textures or something. Gotta get those uploaded. I don't know if we can. Does the blend file include the moon textures? It probably doesn't, does it? Because that's 1.5 megabytes, and the moon textures were a lot more. So we need those separately. But I'll get all this to you. So if you want to like give this a go yourself, maybe you have a good idea to how we can fix the planet. Maybe you have a different framing you think could be cool. Again, you can move moons and planets around. Or if you just want to say, oh, those asteroids look cool, I can steal those and use them in another render somewhere. Then by all means, I'm gonna post that over there so you can go and get it. And if you do make changes, I would love to see that as well. We have a Blender chat over there where we can now like post your pretty screenshots. So I would love to see either you take this picture and modify it as you see please, or build your own from scratch, and then see something similar over on Discord. Yeah, save it as a zip file, but I think even as a zip, the problem is the I think the moon diffuse is 5 megabytes, and I think that is too big to be uploaded to Discord. Yeah, file's too powerful. We can't upload files bigger than 8 megabytes. So what I'll do is I'll just find the site where I got the moon textures from. Then you can go and download them yourself. They're free. So yeah, but these are already hosted online. I'm just gonna find the site where I got them from, and then I'm gonna post a link for that it's easier than me hosting stuff in a Dropbox and sharing links and that kind of stuff. Also, then if someday I clean up my Discord and delete it accidentally, then it's gone. But I'm going to... Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and do that now while we're talking about it. Ring planet. There's the blend file. That was the skybox we ended up not using. So that means I can just upload that. And there's a blend file in case any of you want to... Yeah, Alex is right. If you are... we could use that, because you can see here, if we get more boosters on the server, we actually get a upload limit of 50 megabytes, 100 megabytes if we can reach level 3. That requires 30 boosters. So then I could upload the textures there. Might actually look into if we can get a little bit more boosters on the server, because if we could get up... If we get up to 100 megabyte upload, that would make it a lot easier to do Blender stuff on a server. Anyway, I really hope you guys enjoyed this. I know this was some very different stuff than what I usually do. I definitely enjoyed it. I hope you guys did as well. Nitro Classic, yeah, true. We have many with Nitro. Okay, I'll try to maybe do mention it in Hello Dave or something like that. But if you did enjoy the live stream, I would really appreciate it if you would go down and give it a like below the live stream. It helps a lot. Also in chat, you will now find a whole host of links. You will find links both for Streamlabs, where you can do donations if you want to support the channel. You can do that on tips.d2a.com. Also, you can go ahead and you can buy yourself some merchandise if you want to. There I have reps like, where is it? Mirrored. I have like jackets like this. There are t-shirts, and of course mugs as well. So plenty of stuff to get over there. Also hoodies and sweaters and beanies and caps, and like go over, check it out on d2astore.com. And then finally, of course, there is the Discord server, which you can find at discord.d2a.com. I hope I'll see you there. I'll be hanging out over on Discord here after the stream, so if you want to come over and maybe you feel like there was some points I missed, or you just want to discuss any of this stuff we did today, maybe some like dangerous stuff, some Star Citizen stuff, come over and say hi. Next live stream is going to be on Tuesday, where I will be back in the bubble after the Top of the Galaxy trip, and I will be going out doing some mining, very related to this, I guess, since we've just been mining an asteroid ring. But I'll be going out there, and I will be doing some I'm doing some mining. We're going to be running a map, so if you are interested in map mining, then stay tuned and come around the live stream on Tuesday, which is going to be 8 o'clock in-game time, in-game time. But anyway, that's going to be it for today. Thanks so much for watching, and until next time, I'll see you guys in space.